Hey, good morning, fellas. Good morning, Black Coffee Trader, Marlon, Wendell. Good morning. How we doing? How are we doing? Let's have ourselves a good day. Looks like we're overnight session. We had a pullback until this morning. 8 o'clock. We had some news coming out at 8 o'clock, and we have been going higher ever since. Hey, Tater Trades. Good morning. Oh. We're doing good, Tater Trades. We're doing just great. Still trying to get it. I could. We had company last night, and I drank way too much coffee. Ugh, and I had a hard time falling asleep. So I'm a little bit tired today. Oh wow, wow! We broke out. I hate when we break out before the market opens. I always feel like it's just harder to trade that when we break out before the market open. Hey, good morning, Esther. How we doing? There's no such thing as too much coffee. Yeah, I know. Oh man. That is true, but here we are. Well, we passed our trade day. Our trade day account is passed. Our 150K trade day account is officially passed. Got the emails this morning. And I'm actually discovering some things that I didn't know regarding the funded sim account with TradeDay versus the live account, and still trying to get clarity on a couple things. Trying to get clarity on a couple things on it. Might need to do an updated video on that, just to let people know what the difference is and the pros and cons of that. There's definitely some draw, like there's definitely some things where it's like, I mean, I understand why they're doing it the way they are, but it actually does make it a viable discussion, or you do have to kind of think about moving to a live account right away. There are some benefits to it, even though you do incur that monthly data fee. I don't know. It's something to think about. Hey, you want an account from Alpine's giveaway? Let's go, Esther. That's awesome. Now you can't say you've never won anything. There you go. I can still say that. That's awesome. Congrats. Hey, look at us. I haven't even noticed. We're almost at 5,300 subs. Let's go. Tell you what, it's been crazy. It's been crazy, our growth, like just how much we've grown. Hard to believe. Never in a million years thought we'd be at 5,300 subs back in April, May. This bothers me that this is not centered. That's better. All right. Yeah, thank you, Black Coffee Trader. Hey, Crypto Monster, how we doing? Hey, Crypto. I think it was you. Correct me if I'm wrong, Crypto Monster. I think it was you. You had some questions on TradeDay yesterday, I think. Yeah, I got funded with TradeDay, and now I did receive the emails and everything, and yeah, I'm trying to. I wanted to share some things, Crypto. 'Cause there are some things where I mean, I understand why they're doing it, but it is a little bit of a. So if you move into their live sim account, moving into their live sim account, there is no consistency rule and there is no scaling. So you can trade. I mean, if you have the 150K account, you can trade 15 contracts and there is no scaling. So there's no scaling rule and there is no consistency rule, and you can get paid out that, there's no payout restrictions at all. But, and all that is true. But Crypto, I did some more research today or this morning on TradeDay and just what is the benefits for a pro account, like the live sim account versus the live account. So they cap you on how much money you can make on the live sim account. So yeah, that there's an asterisk behind that live sim account. And you're only eligible for $5,000 in profit on the live sim account. Then you will be moved to an actual live account. And you are capped on $5,000 in profit. So, that's how they, because yesterday I was thinking about that. I'm like, there's got to be something else, because they wouldn't allow people just to go, basically what's preventing people from passing an account, going to the live sim account, and this going 15 contracts one direction, and hope for the best. People will do that. Even though that's not trading. But on the lives, on the live account crypto, then there's no cap. So if you move to a live account, and I might do a video on this, because that's where there is actually a benefit to going directly to a live account. And that would be an actual live account. Now, there is no scaling issues. There is no scaling plan. There is no consistency rule. And yeah, the same payout method happens. So you can, basically what I'm saying is, if you go to a live account, then there is no cap on the dollar amount in profits, and you still have the same benefits of the withdrawal, and the payout policy is still the same. The only difference is they have what they call a 20/20 rule for the risk management on their live account. But does that make sense, crypto? Like, if you just choose the live sim account, basically the most money you can make is 5K. That's it. That is the sum of it. And with that 5K, you can choose to take that 5K and just withdraw all of it, and then that closes the account. Okay? Or you can withdraw 2,000, and then they will move the remaining 3K, and that's what you will use for your live account, and that is the drawdown you have for your live account. But that's where it's like, it actually is, I think, almost smarter to move to a live account right away, because basically you, like, for the 150K account, there's a 4K drawdown. So on a live account with 4K drawdown, I actually have that 4K drawdown, and I still have all the benefits. Now, obviously, I have to pay the data fees per month, so there's kind of the downside to it, but you really are not capped on how much money you can make, and you have the same great payout. Hang on, I got the kid is banging at the door. Okay, we're good. But I think going to the live sim would be a good stepping stone, so you don't have to pay for the professional data. Correct, Esther. That's kind of the thing. But like the live sim account, it's kind of a I don't know, how do I say? So if you choose the live sim account, there's no fees. So you don't have an activation fee, you don't have a monthly fee. So it's a really easy and no cost transition from an evaluation account to a live sim account, which is really good. But we're open for business, folks. We are open for business. Are we just gonna rip this thing higher? Right, you still are treated as 1099. So the tax advantage is still there. But see, Dar, that's where it actually, to me, makes sense. Because if you move to a live sim account, like, here's the key. if you move to a live sim, not a live sim, I shouldn't say that. If you move to an actual live account right away, then you can actually take advantage of that 4K capital. Like basically there's 4K of drawdown that you can use as capital to build your account. Where, I mean, you can still use that on the live sim account, but you can only make 5K in profits. And then if you want to move to, if you want to have the 4K in drawdown after moving to a live sim account, you would only be able to withdraw 1,000 of that 5,000 profit, and then the remaining 4,000 would be used, in that live account. Yeah, no problem, Esther. I might do a video on it just to kind of. I didn't really cover that on my one on the trade day video, or I feel like I feel like I understand it a little bit better now. Just now that I have passed the account, and I think I understand a little bit better, and I understand a little bit better the pros and cons to each. You're always attached to them. I mean, Dar, that's kind of true, but okay, so here's the benefits, right? Okay, like hear me out, Dar. So let's say, for example, you don't want to be capped on how much money you can make, because that is a drawdown for the live sim account. If you go into the actual live account, and remember, there's no consistency rules, there's no scaling rules. You really have unlimited potential, and you get to keep the first 10,000. You get to keep 100% of the first 10,000 in profits, and then 90-10 split after that. If your goal is to, fund your own account, you can still do that. Like you can still withdraw your profits and then put it into your own account if that's what you really want to do. If you want to take advantage of that the tax advantages of doing that, but I don't know. It's something to consider. It's definitely, I thought it would be a no-brainer to choose the live sim account, but after kind of looking over everything, I'm not quite sure now. I'm actually not 100% sure that it's that easy of a decision. Oh my gosh, I was muted. Are you kidding me? Was I muted all that time? Uh anyway, I was saying, Matty Matt, not what I've found is no, you do not have to declare yourself a professional trader for other prop firms. It's only specific to that prop firm. That's what I found, but there's people that argue that. So hey, do your own due diligence, and this is not financial advice. Sorry. Well, what are we gonna do here? Not much happening. Hey, Adam Bodine, good morning. Least estimator, good morning. It is. We got a lot of news today. So as far as news, we have news at 10 o'clock this morning, and then we have news at 2 o'clock. So hold on to your pants today. It's gonna get crazy. Hey, nice, Adam. 3 payouts. Let's go. Nicely done. Wow, there is not much price action happening. Not much happening here this morning. We're almost 10 minutes into the open and we've moved, what, 10, 15 points? What's the plan here? Yeah, I guess FOMC days, we do have that kind of happening sometimes. NQ just hanging out. Apex is the way. Yeah, I would agree. It is actually funny. Like the more I research other prop firms and like I always say this, like, but I really do try to research other prop firms and really try to find out what the good versus the bad, what I like, what I don't like, and you kind of compare the two. I mean, Apex definitely has some things that are, I wish would be a little bit different, but um, it does come back a lot. Like, I definitely do still feel like Apex. If I had to choose one funded account, one prop firm, it would definitely be Apex. Even though there's some things I wish would be different. It's not perfect, but if you take everything in consideration, it still comes out on top for me. But that's the beauty of prop firms is we have options, and if you don't like something about, you could usually find kind of what's important to you and go with that. Man, this is a tight range that we're trading here this morning. Hey, volatility trader, good morning. You have 2 funded top step? Okay, nice. Hey, design, good morning. We get waves today. All right. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Watch this thing now. It's going to break out probably. NQ looking to break out here. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh. Hey, John. All right, news in 10 minutes. Man, we're just kind of slowly grinding higher. Duly noted, design. Can you volunteer for a ban? I'm sure. Why? I assume you guys can hear me okay. My Streamlabs is acting a little bit weird. No trading here until after the news at 10. Bans are not all bad. Not always. Now I'm a changed man. Crypto monster. I love it. I appreciate you, Crypto Monster. You know, we've had quite a bit of people that came over from Patrick's stream that, you know, in the beginning they were a little bit rough around the edges, but they've come around. You love to see it. And RM trades, exactly. Yep, you were one of the first. But I appreciated. I could kind of tell the people that came over from Patrick's stream that were just here to troll, and that's all they were here for. And then the people that were actually sensible people. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. They're part of the nut house. That's right. I've been called a lot worse. Man, it's been a while since we've had an opening like this. Like, it's just there. I assume. Here's what I've discovered on FOMC days. A lot of people expect it just to be a very choppy, but FOMC days, even before FOMC, it's usually some pretty big moves, and it's pretty volatile usually. Design taught him a lesson real quick. Hey, sniper scalper. Hey, you know what? I will give props where it's due. And congratulations to Patrick for actually getting a payout. That is good. That is awesome. Finally got a payout after about 6 months of trying. So, I'll give it to him. I wanted to say maybe he can afford to pay that $800 donation now. I almost commented that on his Twitter and I decided, I better not. I don't want to instigate him further. Thank you, Sniper Scalper. Appreciate it. Yeah, Gregory. I've in the past FOMC days, I've thought, oh, we're just gonna chop around until FOMC, and usually we get some pretty big moves. Did he show? I mean, he got paid out. He got paid out. I think it was 16,000, or it showed up on the Top Step account. I believe it. How long does it take Apex to wire funds once withdrawal is requested? So they pay out the 15th and the last of the month. So it just depends on when you request it. Freedom in future. So if you request it first of the month, you get approved, then you would get paid the 15th. If you request and get approved in the after the 15th, then you would get it paid at the end of the month. 16,000 in commissions. And that's what he basically like. I know we had this whole competition that we had with the trading competition. I mean, it really, that's really, and he came out with a video basically explaining what happens. And basically here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, I don't want to say 100%, but I'm almost 99.9% sure that he gets his evaluation accounts for free. So from Top Step. So if he's getting free evaluation accounts, he's making all his money off of, his market flow trader stuff. He's selling that stuff. That's where he's making his money. So the trading money, he really he goes huge size. And the amount of accounts he goes and blows, we have no idea. We would probably be shocked. We would be shocked how many accounts he's probably blown, but he's basically the game for him is to get that huge payout. That's the plan. Hey, good morning, Alpine. And he's he said as much, that basically he's going huge size and hoping for that huge payout. And And I think the reason he's going for that big payout, I mean, he even admitted it, was if he takes $5,000 payouts, for him, it's like, it's, he's too big for that, I guess. And he wants these $50,000 payouts, and it causes you to over leverage, and you blow a lot of accounts that way. That's just the way it is. And there's the news, folks. Sorry, I should have warned you a little bit before that, but news is out. We did go higher. Now, will we made a rip higher, now pulling back? Will we continue to rip or not? How's it going, Alpine? How was your day yesterday? I wasn't able to tune in much. I tuned in a little bit here and there, but how was your day then? All right, we're going to give this thing a little bit of room here to settle, and then I mean, we would have an entry right here, but right at the news, we don't take that. We don't want to trade right at the news. Let's see, we can I don't know what this market wants to do. It was fun, Alpine. Awesome. Awesome. I heard that Esther won a giveaway. That's awesome. Love to see it. Love to see when the good guys win. Or gals. Yeah, design. I'm sure a lot of people will. I mean, I actually thought about doing it too and doing it live. What do you guys think? I don't want to promote it, or I don't want to, like, how would I say? It's kind of it's a bad habit, or not a habit even, but it's definitely not how you should trade, and not how you should pass evaluations. It's more for the entertainment value. I thought about buying a 150K account and just see if this thing can rip, and trade the eval on the FOMC minutes. You would never. Yeah, that's right. It would, like, I would have to have a huge disclaimer: do not do this at home. Yeah, Apex does allow it. I agree. It's more just, yeah, it is what it is. Really, Alpine, what's the deal with them? That's one thing with Buellnox, like they just have terrible, I don't know. There's definitely some things I'm not a fan of, but what are they? Worst case is you lose 30. For me, if I do a 150K account, the worst case scenario is you lose $31. Lord forbid I'll never recover. No payout again, Alpine? Really? That's weird. Yeah, that's frustrating, Alpine. That's frustrating. Yeah, you can't do that with a PA account. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if the time gets close. I'm trading my take profit account this morning. Just took a couple scalps. And I'm actually getting really close. Here's where we're at right now. So right now, this actually don't need. This was my TradeDay account. I don't need this anymore. And this here is a new I did buy, this is a fresh, never been used eval on the 150K for Apex. So we do have one. And then right now we need 1,000 or 900 and what? 900 and something dollars, $920 more in profit on this take profit. And then we finally have passed a take profit eval. That will be the day. I'm going to have a celebration. We're going to pop a bottle of champagne. So you can only get one payout a month. Yeah, I did the math on that. Yeah. And Alpine, I was talking about this earlier this morning, Alpine, and I know that you use TradeDay as well, or I think you do. Sorry if you don't, but I did realize. So after I've passed, now that I've passed the TradeDay account, so now I need to choose. Like I got the email this morning from TradeDay, and I have to choose between a live sim account and the live account. And it is definitely, so Alpine, I didn't know if you realized this, maybe you did. I probably read it and it didn't really register in my mind, but so with TradeDay, we were talking about it earlier this morning, but so if you choose a live sim account, which is kind of the easy button because you don't have an activation fee and you don't have any monthly fee. It's a free transition from your eval to the live sim account. But like I'm just going to say in my example on a 150K account, if you do that, you are maxed on the profit you can make on that live sim account. But I mean, so they don't have any consistency rules and they don't have a scaling plan and you can withdraw the first day, no withdrawal restrictions whatsoever. You can withdraw every single day of the month, which is really good. But with the live sim account, you could only make $5,000. That's your cap on the live sim account. You can't make more. Let's say you have a great day and you make $10,000. You can only withdraw $5,000. So you are capped on how much you can make on the live sim account, and then they will switch you over to the live account. So basically then it's kind of, and the problem with that is that you basically have to transfer your profits over to the live account. So it's like, Alpine, it's kind of it's not really that attractive to do the live sim account in a way, because let's say you make the 5,000 in profit, right? And you decide, hey, I'm going to withdraw $2,000. That means you would only be left with $3,000 for the actual live account. Yes, it is 5K on all accounts. Doesn't matter if it's a 150K account or a 550K account. That is all accounts. So it's still not terrible. Like, I mean, if you can take out 5K on a 50K account, I mean, that's still good, but that is the downside to doing a live sim account where, okay, now, if you decide to move directly into a live account right away, then it actually is something to consider because there's no scaling plan, there's no consistency rules, and you have the same great withdrawal policy. So you can withdraw every day of the month and no restrictions. And I mean, so basically, if you make $10,000 the first day, I mean, you can withdraw it. Or like there's no cap. There is no cap on how much you can make if you do move to a live account, which makes sense. Like if you really look at it through the perspective from their point, like the more money you make, you keep the first 10,000. After that, they basically, you share 90-10 profit split. But then the downside to that is you have that $120 professional data fees that you have to pay every month. So, but it's actually to the point where I'm like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do, actually. I haven't decided. I haven't fully decided if I'm going to do the live account or the live sim account, just because of that. But I mean, if we're honest, it's probably smart for me to do the live sim account, and just because I've not been consistently profitable yet, so really not. But yeah, I might do an updated video and just kind of explain that, because I didn't, or at least in my last video, I didn't explain that really well at all, and what the pros and cons, because that would definitely be a con to, or not a, that would be a drawdown, in my opinion. Yeah, Alpine, no problem. Yep. It is what it. I don't know. If you move to a live account right away, then you can take advantage of that drawdown that you have. It makes a little bit more sense to go into the live account right away if you have a bigger account. Where if you have a 50K account, then it makes more sense to go into the live sim account, because if you go into the live sim account and you get 5,000 in profit, you can withdraw 2,500. You can pay yourself and then take the remaining 2,500 into a live account if you want, and you can still grow it and have that same, you can basically have the same drawdown that you would, where it's not really like that with the bigger size accounts. But anyway, design knob, yeah, it's Crypto Monster. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I wonder what being considered a pro trader full time means to that. Nothing. Yeah, you can be like, this is again not financial advice, but if you are like, I can be a live account trader with TradeDay, but you don't have to classify yourself as a pro trader then with Apex. Like that, from the research I've done, that's what I found, but obviously do your own research. Not financial advice. All right, we have reached our $1,000 take profit for the day on the take profit eval. So we are going to stop trading that account. We need to actually pay attention to this, because we actually are past the next news we have is when. Oh, wow, look at this thing rip. Let's just hold on for a second here. So we don't really have any news until 2 o'clock. Alrighty then. Oh. Yeah, I guess so, Design. You can work many full-time jobs if you want. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. Pro trader just means you're trading someone else's capital versus retail, you're trading your own. Wow. ES. Let's look at the I wanted to look at the daily chart. Look at this daily. When we this channel is holding up. It is holding up. How far we pull back? I mean, 4250 is kind of where I'm really, will we get past that? I mean, realistically, we could see 4250 today pretty easily with FOMC. And then this is NQ daily. Ah. I just realized my take profit, it says till October 31st. That's technically not true. That sale is good till November 7th. They extended it. I should have updated that. False advertising. Yeah, help. They don't care. Lilo sale and new payout strategy. Oh, I did not. The more that you're with these prop firms, and the more that you in this industry, the more you realize that it just is. You gotta really pay attention to the fine print. Blur with 90% Apex. Can you buy 2 funded accounts at the same time? I mean, you can buy as many evals as you want. There is no cap on how many evals you can trade. You know what I used to think, guys? I think it was like 6 months into trading with Apex before I realized this. I thought you were only allowed to have 20 evals at the same time. Like, I thought you were only allowed to have 20 evals active at the same time. I thought that for a long time. So that's not true. You can have as many evals. They do not care. They do not care. One thing that would be like the biggest quality of life update from Apex would be if they somehow would make it that you can put in a quantity when you go to buy evals. Yes, raise our trades. If you do a pro trader, then that's the biggest impact is you have to pay that $122 per month in data feeds. So I mean, it's yeah, 122 a month is kind of expensive, but it, you know, I don't know. Yeah, John, they would. If Apex ever wants to increase their sales, if they would just make it so you can change and have a quantity box when you go to buy an eval, I guarantee you their sales would increase a lot. Man, it's a pain. If you want to buy 20 evals when there's like a 90% sale or something and doing it 20 times, I'm like, good grief, just kill me now. But I've done it. Look at that thing. We are ripping this thing. Is it really? Are we just going to have a rally all the way up into FOMC? Feel like that's. Yeah, Alpine. Yep, I hear you. If you do a lot, like if you have multiple, who do you use for your data feed, Alpine? I'm curious. And that data feed, like, is, yeah, a lot. That's something that goes directly. Yeah, RF5 Studios. I get that too as well. When you're like, hey, did you just make a duplicate purchase? I'm like, no. I'm buying evals here. Leave me alone. They definitely would have a huge increase if they would make that. Okay, use DAS Trader. Okay, got it. The most basic plan. I've been thinking about funding, like, I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to do it yet, but I do think it's smart. Like, I mean, I'm a long way from this point, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But part of my plan, if I ever, knock on wood, actually get to payouts and I start accumulating payouts, then I think I would, like, part of it, obviously, I would use to cover my costs, but then a lot of it, like some of it, I would use to fund my own account and my own investment account kind of thing. When you say evals, evaluation accounts, Blur. So when you go on Apex, evaluation accounts is what we're talking about. You just passed a total of 350K accounts. Let's go, crypto. Yeah, Rainuzu. At least to some extent. I think it's, here's my thoughts, because I see people, especially on Reddit. Like, I've noticed that Reddit has a, look at this move. Oh my goodness. We're actually going to get to 4250 before the FOMC minute. Look at this. But I've always thought, if you have your own personal account, let's say you have your own personal futures account, and you've been trading it for, 10 years, and you're consistently profitable with your own personal futures account, right? And like, I don't know, I have a hard time kind of understanding, like, I've found that a lot of those people really, like, talk negatively about the prop firm space without really I mean, I'm always like, why wouldn't you take advantage of it? I mean, it would be like free money, right? Man, look at that move. Woo. It's beautiful. It's beautiful with no pullback. I mean, right here we had a pullback, like, but this, I mean, that really isn't a setup. Just a short question. Why are you not trading this, Nutty? It I didn't activate my setup, unfortunately. And on this account, on this funded account, I'm only trading this one specific setup. Days between withdrawals, can you just trade one micro for a tick? Halo Eraser, you can do that for 2 days out of your 10 days, but that's it. You cannot do it for more than 2 days. So I guess yes and no. There is a limit to it. Hey, boy, Lebanon, that's no problem. It's a good question. Sometimes I ask myself that. Wouldn't mind getting a pullback. Would not mind getting a pullback here. All right, let's come on, get a pullback here. Where do you draw the line on flipping contracts for days? Can we flip 2 contracts? I mean, a tater trades, I'm assuming you're talking about funded account. Like evaluation accounts, you can flip contracts, no problem. On evaluation accounts, you pass the first day, you can just flip it the next 6 days and pass. But on funded accounts, for the 10 days to count, you can only, flip for 2 days. You can go, flip a micro contract and have it count as a traded day for 2 days out of those 10 days. All right, let's. What? Oh, we better pay attention here. Is there new? I don't know why it's showing like there's news here. There isn't any news. I'm not sure what the deal is here, but come on. Oh, is it oil? Oh, you might be right. I don't usually pay attention to that, but crude oil inventories. Yep, that's what it is. Thank you, Esther. Hey, David Knight. Awesome. You finally request first payout. Let's go, David Knight. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. You give me hope, David Knight. You give me inspiration and hope. I love it. Hmm? All right. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I need to I need to pay attention to this price action. We didn't miss anything. It's feeling like it's getting a little bit heavy here. We have a little bit of momentum to the selling here. So let's just wait and see. Oof. Do I take a setup here? I don't think so. This is right at the highs. All right, let's see if we make new highs. See if we break through here. And new highs. New highs by a couple ticks. Excuse me. All right. Pulling back now. Pretty big pullback here. And this is where I do like using this. Like on this move higher, didn't really have any follow through here on this. And now we're seeing a little more follow through on the pullback, but what chart are we watching? This is ES. Yeah, trader from Slovenia. I think that is a good idea. Hang on. All right, we're back. Man. I'm sitting out. I'm not participating in this. Man, this is... I might regret this. I might regret not taking this trade. Right here, it should have been my entry, but it's also right at, if my initial profit target isn't at prior highs, I take that, but anyway. And there it goes. We're about to hit the 50s. Oh, we did not quite hit the 50s. At least not yet. Man, this thing pulled back. Just not like this is always like red flags, like I said. Like here, see how the momentum, we're just not seeing. I mean, we're still going higher, but it's starting to make me pretty skeptical of this move. Yeah, Crypto Monster. I mean, I am not interested in Lilu. Hey, good morning, Trader's Chick. Time to sort through some mail here. Just hanging on. Oh, the pullback's a little bit more of a pullback here. Hey, Methodical Man, how we doing? We're just chilling. It's going all right. We're just chilling. Not really taking any trades. Not really looking to take trades either. Right now, I'm catching up on some paperwork. I have a question. You have a PA account. Can you copy trade it with your evals on TradeDay? Nathan, you can. So you can use NinjaTrader and sign in with a TradeDay account on NinjaTrader, and then you can use the copy trader to trade that account. Yes. Crypto Monster, yes, as long as the same account size. It doesn't matter what account size it is. You can copy trade on different account sizes. I mean, if you want. We are. Oops. We're just kind of slowly grinding lower here. I am not interested in taking any trades here. This is kind of the choppiness we might expect with FOMC coming. Haha, you just noticed my shirt? That's right. Look at this. You guys can't really see, but it is Nutty Bar Trading. I actually got this shirt from my wife had it custom made for me. I mean, not grinding lower. I guess we're going sideways. Hmm. Boris, the account rules that you see, those are my own rules for this account, and I use a guardian angel trader to enforce those rules. What I'm trading? Yes, yes. Thank you, Black Light Gypsy. This is making a move higher. What time frame? 2000 tick chart. The 18 max trades, that's total trades. And I always trade 3 minis. You can see, so basically would be 6 total trades per day. Hey, Akash, how we doing? EJ. Sorry guys, I am trying to catch up on some paperwork. The fun part of being an owner, paying bills. Thank you, Trader's Chick. You're on it. Thank you. Thank you, Traitorous Chick. This is true. This is true. Hey, boys, we pull them back. Oh, boy. This is why I'm just not excited about entering here. It's just not worth it. Right in this chop area. Ooh, boy. Pretty big pullback. Yeah, we did. We broke through this 4240. Yeah, it looks like we're not done yet. Oh. Man, this thing it just keeps pulling back here. Wow. Okay. We have paid the bills and we are back. All right. Going to the 29 pivot or what? Hey, Lorello forecasting. He's back. He's back. The second I long, it pumped again. All right. What can we expect? I mean, right now it's 11:30. Um, I mean, this technically could turn into a setup here. See, we get a continuation on this pullback. Hopefully we do. John. All right, come on. Let's fill it right here. Nice. All right, boys. Why don't we get a good runner going? How about it? Do want to move my stop here to break even. A little worried about this, if it's going to make new lows here. Hopefully we do. Come on. Got to push through here. Got to rip it. Come on. It's being sluggish. Might not get it done here. At least we filled the order. We got our initial take profit hit. Might get stopped out here, but yeah, there it is. Yeah, I just couldn't get through that make new lows. I mean, if we can make a move and we close above this EMA and then we test it again, then we technically have a long setup here, but let's wait and see. Rabbit. I'm not giving any room for my trade. Yeah, I know. So there's a reason for it. Draw a line. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Mikey P says to draw a line. Where do I need to draw it, Mike? Draw a line. All right. Like that. If I draw a line, then it'll work. That's my fault. That's on me. I didn't draw a line. What now, Mike? You want to draw a line here? We need to draw lines. Come on. Come on, man. Draw a line on the smaller channel? What are you guys seeing? Are you talking about this? This right here? This EMA is holding right now. But like this, okay, so when we double bottom like this and fail to make new lows, then I don't do okay, yes, there. Mikey P. Sorry, I forget which one. Oh, you mean right there? Like this one right here? How does this help me? Tell me. No, I know what you're saying, but that's just not I hear what you're saying. I'm putting a I hear what you're saying, Mike, but that's not That's not the strategy. That's not the plan. And we follow the plan here. Right now, we take our profit at 6 ticks on the first 2 contracts, and then our stop is moved to break even. And then on the runner, we move the runner 1 tick above the previous bar. That's just the way it is. That's just how it is. So I don't make changes during the day or day to day. That's how it is. That's what we back tested. That's the plan we're sticking with. But obviously, yes, there's different ways you could do it. Some people trail it based off the EMA. Some people trail it based off the ATR. There's lots of different ways you can do it. Black Beauty Machine. No problem, Mikey. The yawn is getting demolished. Japan is doing something is going on behind the scenes. Lorello forecasting. Not yeah, interesting. All right, I do have to I got to take these checks and I got to drop them off in town. And obviously, okay, so we have 2 o'clock is FOMC. So I'm trying to think when is the best time to go do this. Ugh. I'm not sure how much I can stream of FOMC minutes. I just realized that. Why not YOLO a 300K Fed interest rate decision, Avi? I'm thinking about doing a 150K account. I'm not really interested in the 300K accounts. But I am considering doing it with the 150K account for entertainment purposes only. I'm sure I'll get a lot of comments. YOLO, YOLO. By the way, I wanted to talk. I made the critical mistake in my last. I think it was the video I did on Saturday. I made the critical error of in a trading video. I talked about luck, and got a lot of comments. Trading isn't luck, and blah 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 blah. And I'm sorry, but if you've been trading for any amount of time and you can tell me that there's no luck involved in trading, then you're full of it. I'm not saying it's 90% luck, but I'm saying there's a small portion of it that is luck. And if you don't believe that, hey, I think you are what is considered as wrong. When you get stopped out by 1 tick and then the price goes and hits your profit target, or you don't get stopped out by 1 tick and then it hits your profit target and you don't think that has anything to do with luck, then I can't help you. There's luck involved in every facet of life in a sense, or depending how you look at it, but there is definitely some luck involved. Trader Dante actually did a really good job of explaining. He did a really good job of explaining the luck portion of it, and he actually has a graph chart that shows where luck is. Basically, he showed if you have a 60% winning strategy, I think it was a 60% winning strategy with a, I'm not sure what the R to R was, but and how a 5% luck can swing you from a profitable trader to not profitable. So, no, the 60%, not 60% luck. I'm saying they had a 60% winning strategy, and 5% swing in luck. So if one person had 5% luck and that was for them, and the other person had 5% luck that went against him, like that, and they both, it can swing, and it definitely has a factor. Basically, that's what he was saying. And he made a very good point. It's true. It's just true. What was the video I played last stream about mental trading? That was Howl. I have a question. I mean, yeah, Citizen Zero. Like, I'm not saying it's all luck. Like, that's what people don't understand. That's where people are not listening. Citizen, I'm saying if you have a winning strategy, okay? For example, if you have a winning strategy, like there is still a portion of that strategy that it comes down to luck. It just does. You can disagree with it, but it's true. Like if you enter and there's so many unforeseen and unknown events that can happen that you cannot equate to anything other than luck. If you enter a setup and it's based off your setup and everything, and then 2 minutes later, some kind of unknown news event comes out and it spikes up and hits your profit target, that was luck. Or if it does the other vice versa. If you enter a trade based on your setup, an unknown news event comes out and it spikes down and stops you out, that is unlucky. I mean, I can't see how you can how can you disagree with that? Like that's just a fact. People like traders hate the word luck because every trader thinks everything they do is completely based off of skill and no luck involved, but there is a small portion of it that has a basis on luck, just being lucky. Just the way it is. Because there's unforeseen events that can happen in the market, and it's just the way it is. There's a variance. There's a random variable. Yeah, exactly. Ours razor trades. If you don't know where to place your stop loss, then you can blame it on luck. Yeah, boo. Yeah, okay. All right. It's kind of easy to... Your edge is based on historical data. Well, but that's what I'm saying, Citizen Zero. Are you saying that you somehow can foresee the future and you know when there's news going to come out that is not scheduled news? Like, are you saying that you have some kind of... You're some kind of prophet? You know there's going to be... Like, if the Middle East all of a sudden starts a war, you think you know that? No, you don't. That's all I'm saying. You cannot... I mean, I'm like I said, I'm not saying it's all luck. It definitely isn't. But I'm saying, like, I would say like 10% of it is luck. Like on a scale of 1 to 100, like 10% is where it's like lucky, because you don't know what the market's going to do next. You do not. You have no idea. You can have a strategy, you can have everything, and you can have a reasonable expectation of what you expect the market to do, but you do not know. And anyone that says they know, trust me, either, I mean, they're just flat out lying, or they've been trading for 2 weeks. They don't know. But you can have reasonable expectations, and you have a good strategy on it, and you maybe think this is what's going to happen next. You know, you have a reasonable expectation, but you do not know where you can say for certain. Tom. I mean, Tom, that probably is very true. If you buy 100 and just randomly trade, like go YOLO, then you'll probably pass 10 of them by luck. Yeah, I think so. I would agree with that. You work for the CF. Hey, John King, how we doing? Hey, Lorello Forecasting, bringing us the weather forecast. People have a hard time, like, actually listening to what you say. When they hear the word luck, they immediately think, oh, I think it's all luck. No, that's not what I said. I said there's a portion, a small fraction of it that is luck. Da, 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 da. Luck is a conspiracy theory. Did you flex your Patrick Whelan ego in that winning trade? I am the best. No, I didn't. Shoot. I keep forgetting. The banned fingers twitching. Design warned everybody there's going to be someone banned today. Oh, man. I think for some traders, it's very, very difficult for them to admit that they don't have all the answers. What? It might be you. I mean, that's basically what happened, like Blacklight Gypsy. Okay, let's this is what I'm talking about. Okay, this is a perfect example. Let's say you back test for a year, right? Let's say you back test a very specific technical, like a strategy where you have exact parameters on your entries and on your exits and vice versa, and you back test for a year and you have a 75% win rate. So, okay, which basically what that tells you guys, unless you have a 100% win rate, which no one does, then you're already admitting that you don't know what will happen. You have a very high probability of knowing what will happen, but there's 25% where you don't know what will happen, because if you knew what would happen, then you wouldn't have any losses. So, like, people need to get over themselves. So if 75% of them are winners, that means 25% of your trades are losses, which everyone has them. Basically proving my point. You don't know what will happen next. So now let's say your first trade, right? Your first trade, you decide, hey, my first trade, for some dumb reason, I'm going to go in with 15 contracts long. Like 15 contracts, basically go all in on your first trade that you go live in. Right? Now, is that skill or was that luck if you win? Because there's not a 100% win rate. There's a 75% win rate. Now, if you take a span of 1,000 trades, is it lucky that you win 75% of the time? No, it's not. But each individual trade is its own individual results, and you don't know what that result will be of that individual trade. So therefore, in the grand scheme of things, you don't know what will happen. But you know, if you have an edge, like having an edge is having that confidence that if I trade this strategy consistent over a length of time, I'm going to be profitable and have 75% winning trades. So that's what's important. I have not taken a loss in 3 years. I love it. Patientry. Or that's always what I like. And that's my issue that I have with a lot of ICT traders and Kyle specifically. I don't know if Kyle's still listening or not, but his whole rationale behind, oh, if I lose, it means I wasn't wrong. Like basically the excuse is, well, I might have lost a trade, but I wasn't wrong. There was just other things that happened that, basically was the market's fault. Like, come on. I'm going to laugh if Kyle pops his head in now. I'm going to laugh. Get the band hammer ready. Design, get the band hammer ready. Oh, man. Yeah, JJR. And that's exactly my point. But when I brought up in my video on Saturday, I don't know how many comments I got. There's no luck. There's no luck involved. Yeah, right. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, Tom, that's exactly how we view it a lot of times. Us humans, us mere mortals with big egos, if we have a losing trade, then it was unlucky. If we have a winning trade, then we're a genius. Yeah, I love to blame the market. Yep, that's me too. Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. Losing is easy, winning is hard. That is very true. Okay. Man, I could take this. I could take a setup here. I guess this is actually part of. I'm not going to do it. I'm actually going to go into town. I'm going to drop off this mail, and we will be back in plenty of time. I almost want to, well, I don't know if I can or not. Yeah, I don't. I am trying to think. I mean, I would love to put some Trader Dante on over lunch, but I I better not. Um, I didn't officially get permission from him to do it. Yeah, I need to drop these off. Eh. Do you guys want to? Do you guys want me to put something on in the background? Yeah, I can do that, patient trader. No problem. Why not mobile deposit? These are bills that I'm paying. These are not checks. I wish they were checks. It seems lately with the business, I'm paying out more than I'm getting in. Not a good, not ideal. uh I feel like I could probably turn it on and have you guys listen to it, but I don't want to get in trouble either. Cheap properties. I love it. Our business is just unlucky right now. That's true. That is true. Here, I'll send you guys the YouTube link and you guys can watch if you want. Oh, maybe actually Design might have done it. Yeah. The link, the design shared the link. If you guys want to listen to something as I go to lunch, that's a good listen. That is a good listen. So I'll leave it at that. I will be back. It's probably going to take me an hour or so, and I'll be back. Alrighty, we are back. We are back. What do we miss? Not much. Not much. Looks like we're just kind of slowly drifting lower here. Hmm. 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 All right. I missed a buying opportunity. Looks like I don't think we missed much. All right, we are an hour and a half away. Hmm. All right. I have to make a phone call here. Give me just a second. Alrighty, we're back. Hey, rookie trader, how we doing? Sorry, I was on the phone. Benefits having a well overfunded account cannot be overstated. Yeah, doesn't matter how big your account is if you don't have good risk management. It might take a little bit longer to blow the account, but eventually it will happen. If you try hard enough, you can blow any account, is what I've discovered. With some good focus and dedication, it is possible to blow any size account. Oh, I gotta show you a toy. I bought myself a toy that I gotta show you guys. Now you guys know that I like, cameras, my drones, cameras, all the different kinds of stuff. And this thing here is really nice. So this is the DJI Osmo Osmo 3. It's really nice. Osmo Pocket 3. You just flip it. Turns it on, and it has the gimbal. So it has the same kind of gimbal that you get on. It has the same kind of gimbal that you get on a drone, but it's in a handheld device, and it has a 1-inch sensor. So 1-inch sensor in this size is pretty crazy. And for you camera geeks out there to understand how important it is to have, the 1-inch sensor, the sensor size, very, very important for the quality of it. So I love it. My new baby. Yes, the Osmo Pocket 3, Esther. And the other thing that's really cool, so you can use it as a vlog camera, and when you do it, it'll detect your face, and it'll auto track your face. So it's just very it's very nice. All right, it's very nice. Oh, really, Esther? That's awesome. Think of how much money prop firms are making copy trading your account and just reversing it. Oh yeah, that's right. Like Trader Dante says, people that are smart don't go on YouTube and search for people with the best strategies. They just search for people that lose money, and then they just reverse them. Fade them. Oh boy, we actually have a setup here. Potential setup. Do I want to take it? Never mind, we might not have a setup. What time is it? 1 o'clock. We are an hour away from the fund rates. Are we expecting this to be a big? I mean, this is going to be a big move, right? Oh yeah, and then all the filters from Amazon. Yep, Esther, I hear you. I am with you on that. Oh man, I've definitely spent way too much money on camera equipment and drones and that type of stuff. Wow, look at that. There's already ND filters and stuff for Osmo Pocket 3. Wow. It's going to be a full colonoscopy mover. uh, hey, your Fuji X100 goes with me everywhere. Nice. Hmm. This is interesting. Wow, look at this rip higher. So now that we failed to make new lows off of this, if we can come back and test this EMA, then we have a long entry. I would actually wouldn't mind going long here if we get an entry set up. What reason did you not go long just before? Where? I'm not sure where I would go with long. Maybe are you talking about here? So I don't go long when we're making lower lows, lower lows. Now, I guess technically, I mean, I was out to lunch when this happened, but this here would have been technically, so we had an attempt here to go lower and we didn't make new lows. Actually, no, this wouldn't even. So for my setup to be valid, like this, in order for me to look for a long entry instead of a short, we need to make an attempt to move lower, which is this leg right here. That's the first step. Then the second step is we actually have to close a bar above the EMA. So we have to have one candle where the whole candle closes above the EMA, which would be right here. And then if we come back and test the EMA, now I want to see it wick through the EMA and then go higher. Then we do have an entry. I mean, this was really close to being an entry right here, but just did not quite trigger. And here it wouldn't have been because we didn't close, like the candle didn't close. We didn't have a candle closing above the EMA. So therefore I would still be looking for a short here. Like right here, it could technically have been. But I was, if that makes sense. And it's an hour before the news. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see this pump up into the news. I mean, I don't know. Usually we do get some kind of a push. Wow, this thing ripping. Man. All right, the count is now at 1,000. Okay, I know I was talking about this earlier today, where I had some questions on the TradeDay live sim account versus live account, and I was kind of speculating which one I want to use. And I had some questions. They did respond, and they actually just updated their frequently asked questions regarding it, which is really interesting. I mean, they did a really good job of clarifying kind of my questions, or at least spelling it out really clearly. So, because one of the questions I had, and the reasons I had this question is because this is how this is how Top Step does it, or supposedly. Their trailing drawdown and how that works if you take a payout. But I don't know what I'm going to do. Am I going to go to a live account, or am I going to go to the funded sim account? I mean, technically, the way I understand it, it really doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't make a difference, if I'm honest. So let's walk through this. I need to do a video on this just to be, I don't know, for clarity purposes. But let's say the first example we take is this. So the first example, we go to a live sim account. So the live sim account, you can only withdraw $5,000 in total before you get moved to a live account. Okay. And then whatever you get moved to that live account, you take whatever profits that you haven't withdrawn, and that is your drawdown. So for example, let's say you make $5,000 and you decide, you know what, I'm going to take out $1,000. I'm going to pay myself. The remaining $4,000 is what you will be used as your drawdown in that live account. Now you have to pay the data fees, obviously, and that, et cetera, but now you have paid yourself $1,000 and you have $4,000 remaining of drawdown, and you're in a live account, right? So the other method would be, if I go into a live account right now and I get to a 5,000 in profit and I take out 1,000, then it's the same difference. I still have 4,000 remaining of drawdown, and I've paid myself 1,000. So the more I think about it, I don't really think there's a difference. I mean, the only difference would be I don't have to pay the data fees if I use the live sim account. So I think that is probably the smarter idea, because unless I'm missing something, the only difference would be this. And this actually, okay, now that I think about it, yes, this would be a difference. Now, for me, this is probably not going to come into play really, but for some of you, it could. And here's when. If you move to an actual live account right away, there's no cap on your profits, okay? Where if you move to the live sim account, once you're at 5,000 in profit, then you will get moved to a live account, and any profits you make over 5,000 don't count. So let's say, for example, the first, you're trading for, just thinking out loud here. So let's say I'm trading for 3 days, 5 days, or 2 weeks, whatever, and I'm sitting at like $3,000 or $4,000 in profit total. And on the next day, if you would get into a really good trade, and you would basically, you could leave some money on the table, because once you go to that 5,000 total in profit, then you might as well stop trading that day. That would be the only difference that I could see. Hey, if I have a trade plan for FOMC NB92, I think I will. I was debating about doing this, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna have some excitement here. So this right here is my take profit account. We're obviously not touching that account. This account, we have reached our profit target for today. So no more trading on this one. We need about, what, $822 more. And then we have this account passed. But this account, here, let's just do this. So this account is a brand spanking new Apex account. I just bought it this morning. 150. So this is a 150K Apex eval, and I think we're gonna trade FOMC with it. Why not? Why not? We might as well have a little fun. Hey, Nutty Wheelan, thank you. Appreciate it. You know, this is weird, but because TradeDay, you have to trade for 10 days on your evaluation account. So you have to trade for 10 days and you have to be consistent and you cannot flip contracts, which basically means you have to trade the full 10 days. It actually helped me pass the account. It really did, because you need 7,500 to pass it. And I basically had a goal of like $700 or so per day. And then I would get to that target and I would just stop trading. And instead of trying to rush it and pass it in, 2-3 days, I knew it would take 10 days and it didn't matter. I would only hurt myself by passing it quicker. And in a weird kind of way, I think it actually helped. And it was the first evaluation I bought with TradeDay and I passed it. Knock on wood. So maybe I'll just do the same thing on the funded account. $700 target per day and then just stop trading. Only use 2 contracts. Yeah, I haven't really decided how many contracts I'm going to use. Again, I need to, in bold letters, do not do this at home. Do not do this at home. And we're going to trade NQ. So, and we're on a 60-second chart here. So, what time is it? We got about 37 minutes left. So, here's what I was thinking about doing, guys. I'm going to make a poll in chat. All right. I'm going to make a poll in chat to go long or go short before the news. All right. And whoever wins, that's what we're doing. And see what happens. So it's going to be up to you guys. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to make the poll right now, and then we can have 37 minutes to vote. And I think we will do, okay, so if we would do 3 contracts, 3 minis, we would need to get 600 ticks to reach 6,000 or 9,000 in profit. I think we'll do 3 contracts. That's fine. It's a bit much. Does Apex frown upon trading news in evals, Anka? Nope. You're allowed to trade news on evals. Why? All right. There's the poll. We're going to end the poll at, maybe 2-3 minutes before. Wait 5 minutes and fade whatever direction it goes. Not a terrible plan either. This is going to be a YOLO 150K account. Yes, it is. Don't try this at home. This is not something I want to promote, but we're doing it for the fun and the entertainment purpose. Entertainment purposes only. If we blow it, it's $31 out of my pocket that I will survive. I will try and make it. I mean, we're looking for the initial burst, okay? We're looking for the initial burst move. And it's going to either be, I mean, we can decide, once we decide long or short, then we can decide what our ATM strategy should be. We might, with 3 contracts, we might take one contract off at 200 ticks, and maybe we'll take a couple off at 300 or something like that, but we'll see. We'll see. I just don't like doing the bracket orders because it's really rough getting filled on those, and I don't know, I'm not a big fan of that. How many contracts? Right now, I think we'll do 3. So we have 5,000 in drawdown. So with 3 contracts, we have basically 333 ticks of wiggle room, so to speak. So, I mean, it could easily happen that it wicks down 330 points. I mean, I don't think it'll wick down that much. If it does, I don't think it'll wick down that much. Because that's something you have to keep in mind. 90% chance it's gonna blow. I agree. There's definitely a chance this thing will be gone. Like I said, if it is, that's fine. Here, let me give you guys a tip, okay? If you have evaluation accounts that are like 2 to 3 days or even maybe 4 days away from being billed again, and you're currently in drawdown, this is what you do. You do actually, this is a great opportunity to play the news and to trade the news, because you really want to either blow the account or pass the account, in the next 4 days. You don't want to just keep, like, that's when it makes sense to be really high risk, is when you have accounts that are like 3-4 days away from being billed again at an 80% off, because you'll get billed again and that will serve as your reset, and you might as well try to pass it. You might as well try and pass it. There's really no downside to doing that. Oh, shoot. Black Coffee Trader. Yeah, I was thinking about you. Sorry. And that's true. Well, unfortunately. Patient trader. I actually had someone ask that question. Someone, you have a couple accounts that need to go bye-bye or pass, Black Coffee Trader? I mean, I would say it's worth it. It's worth it to, maybe go 1 or 2 contracts right before this news, pick a direction, and it is what it is. But I would set an ATM strategy. So if it goes in your direction, that it'll get you out of the trade when you have passed. This is very important, guys, because with some of these news events, it is very difficult. If you're planning to just get out or not have an ATM strategy when you enter before the news, this is only for trading evals, okay? but don't just try and get out with a market order. It can kill you. And it's best to set, like here, go to a ATM strategy, and let me just create one. But create an ATM strategy that you know you will get out once you hit your profit target that you're looking for. Don't rely on just getting out yourself, because it'll move so fast that you don't have time. Based on the calculations, you need 30 points with 15 contracts to exactly 9,000. I'm not doing 15. The problem with doing 15 contracts is almost all of these news events, you're going to see like a tick down and then a move. So that tick down lower will likely take you out if you go too big of a size. You got admin only in like 3 minutes. Yeah, NB92. Like I said, this is, I mean, with the 90% sales and stuff, like I said, this is, don't try this at home. This is not a legit trading strategy or anything like that. This is officially what you call a YOLO. But there are some keys and some important things to know if you do plan to YOLO. And there are certain times when YOLOing is actually okay. And you know, if you're really close to your billing date coming up and you have accounts that are like in drawdown or just kind of sitting there stagnant, you might as well either blow them or pass them, because you're going to get a free reset when it rebuilds anyway. Jamie, I mean, some people do. Yeah, but I mean, some people go into max contracts, but I don't know. I just feel like that will, I mean, it could. It's going to wick down one way or the other. And if you get wicked in the right direction, then yeah, you've passed. But sometimes you won't get filled. If it's that initial wick, it happens so quickly. There is no guarantee that you will get filled. You only live once. I think it's you only live once. I always feel ashamed when I YOLO for any reason whatsoever. NB92, that's same. Especially if you do it live. I'll probably get all kinds of comments on this video, people shaming me for YOLOing, but hey, those people need to get a life. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. When you are placing the trade, I'm placing the trade probably 2 minutes before. How's the poll looking? Right now, 54% are saying long, 46% are saying short. We have 59 votes. Also, if you vote, you have to also like the video in order for your vote to count. I forgot to mention that. So if you voted but you didn't like the video, make sure you like the video so your vote counts. YouTube just came out with a new update, and that's a new, I guess that's like a new thing for YouTube. So make sure you like the video. If you downvote, your vote doesn't count. Nope. If you downvote, you're automatically banned. It's like an auto ban kind of thing. Also that just came out on the new update as well. They made some very good changes. Where is my entry going to be? It's just going to depend on where the price is at, like 2 minutes before. It just depends. I'm going to wait till about 2 minutes before the news, 2 minutes before 2 o'clock. Then we're going to place the trade, 3 contracts. We're going to set our ATM strategy and go from there. This thing's gonna flush design. Yeah, crypto monster. This is definitely not a way to do it. Don't like I said, don't try this at home. Mhm. And now what you guys should do, whatever the chat chooses and whatever position I take, you guys should take the opposite trade, right? Because, you know, what do they say? 90% of people are wrong. Make sure Replicanto is turned off for sure. You know, that's one thing I really, really like about the GAT, the Guardian Angel Trader. I have it set on all my 50K funded accounts. I have it set so I can only trade micros. So you can only trade the micros. So there's no way of accidentally trading the minis or something. But I did take one small trade on my 20 50K accounts. Here's what it looks like. Actually, no, never mind. You can't see that. Here you guys can see it. There it is. Took one small trade. Used the copy trader. Copy traded on all 2019 accounts. I was impressed. Look at the fill. Look at the price. Exact same fills on all 19 accounts. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I actually took the same setup that I took on this account. Invasion trader refund policy. Hey, that's right. 19 times $11 each, it adds up. And I'm just trading really small with those and looking for accumulate some traded days on it. I told you. I did, Nutty. I had a Nutty Wheeland. I had a limit. I used a limit order, but so far I've not really I have, like I said, trading those accounts. I do trade all 19 at the same time. And I have actually not really had any issues. They get filled very consistently, actually. And I've even exited with market orders and gotten filled with market orders. Even when getting filled with market orders, I mean, yeah, it varies maybe by $1 or so, but it's been pretty consistent. Oh, I'm sorry, Fluid Dream. 100. What is my goal monthly for those 20 accounts? I mean, ultimately, like I said, like right now, my focus is to trade the 150K accounts, get to a payout with those. In the meantime, I'm going to take I might trade those accounts like twice per week. And then when I focus, probably like when I start focusing on only trading those accounts, then my goal is like $40 to $50, $40 to $50 profit per day will be my goal for all 19 accounts. Hey, nice, Alpine. Good to know. So ignore what I said. Alpine, they were probably watching my stream and they were like, uh-oh, we better get this Alpine guy paid. Yeah, design. Uh-oh, Tom, you're not supposed to YOLO. Don't, like I said, do not do this at home. Do not do this at home. Well, looks like we're going long. Looks like we're going long. So here's the question. I think we can end the poll actually. The next question we have, actually, we could end the poll and then we can do another poll. Oh, now more people are voting. All right, I'll leave it open. We're gonna close the poll at 143. So you got about a minute and a half to vote. Yeah, Jose, we could do that, but makes it a little bit more complicated. So we're picking a direction and we're going with it. What happens, happens. I'll be honest, I kind of hope this fails so that people see that this is not a good idea. If we do this and pass this account, this 9K account in one shot, it's kind of going to be bad advertising in a way. What time I'm buying? Probably like 2 minutes before, something like that. Okay, we're going to end the poll. Hey, we got 99 votes. Come on, someone vote one time. I want to end it with 100 votes. 99 votes. I can't end it on 99. Yeah, this is a test of luck. Yeah, you can do that. That is not a terrible way to do it, Jose. I thought about it. Okay, now I'm ending it. All right, the poll is ended. Now, we've picked a direction. I guess we could. We could do a poll now on if we just buy at whatever the price is at 158, or we could do a buy limit order or a sell limit order. Like no, we would do a buy limit order like below price, we could do that and try and catch that dip lower before it rips higher. I feel like that's more risky because there are times where it doesn't do that initial spike lower. And I feel like we're overthinking it a little bit if we do that. I kind of want to just keep it simple, and we going long, and it is what it is. We're going long. That's what the vote came out to. All right. So now we just need to decide. Here's what we do. I'm going to do another poll. Now this poll, the question is basically, we're going to go in with 3 contracts. Do we just set our take profit target at our 9,000, or do we try and stair step it? I mean, do we really think this thing's going to move 600 points, 600 ticks? Like, is that actually a possibility here? That seems a little insane. That's what I feel like. That won't be a big enough move. We would almost have to go bigger size. Go all 15 contracts. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We're going to vote on how many contracts, okay? All right, we're going to have... I'm going to do 5, 10... Why can I not add more? I want to add another option. Why can I not do it? What am I missing? There we go. 5, 10, or 15. Okay. That's the poll. You can choose 5, 10, or 15. That's how many, that's the size quantity we're going to trade. More it's just trolling. It might be, but hey, it's up to you guys. Let me do some math. 9,000. If we do 5 contracts, we would have to get a 360 ticks. So about 100-point move, which I think is possible. You might as well toss your money into a fire pit. I agree. That very well could be true. The chances that this account will be blown is, I would say, probably 95%. Imagine he gets admin locked. LOL. I mean, it's very likely to happen. Which means we've lost $31.70. I'll never recover. But don't try this at home. All right, let's see who's winning. 5. Oh, it's a close race. 41% at 5 and 35% at 15. You guys are nuts. So with a 15, we would only need 120 ticks for 15. But see, that means anything more, we would only have 67 ticks of leeway. Like, if this thing goes against us 67 ticks and we go 15 contracts, we're gone. Nice, Alpine. Angus. Okay, this is your first day finding me. This is a very bad example. Don't do this at home. Oh man. Yeah, I'll make sure they set the take profit and stuff and account for slippage and all that stuff, but we'll wait till what time is it? 1:50. So I would say at 1:53 we're going to end this poll. So right now it looks like we're doing 5 contracts, which I think is the smart play. Thank you, Nats Nat. I appreciate that. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. The worst thing that can happen is we lose $31. That literally is the worst thing that can happen. But I feel like I'm being a little bit of a bad example here, so don't do this at home. Yeah, Alpine. We're living on the edge. All right, we got about 30 seconds, guys. You got 30 seconds to vote. But it is looking like we're going to do 5 contracts. All right, we're going to end the poll. And we are doing 5 contracts. So let us get the ATM strategy set up. 5 contracts. Imagine I do all this and I do it, and then I accidentally have, like I accidentally am linking my take profit account or something. I mean, the stop loss, does it really matter? I don't really want to have it anywhere close. So we're just going to do like 500 ticks. And then our take profit would have to be at 300, and I'm going to do 365. All right. We're going to call this YOLO. All right, boys, we're ready. We got the right account. We got 5 contracts. We got the ATM strategy. We are 5 minutes away. I might actually, I want to wait a little bit. I want to wait a little bit yet. Yeah, patient trader. That is very true. Don't do this at home. Don't try and pass evals like this. Don't do it. This is one of those moments where it's one of those do as I say, not as I do. Trying to fill out some paperwork here, and I got to make sure I pay attention. All right, we're at we're getting close. All right, I'm gonna buy. We're in, folks. Everybody hold on. You want to change your vote to go short? Too late. Too late. Hey, we're already almost 1,000 in profit and it's not even started. This is actually kind of bad for us if this thing is going to go lower or spike lower, because we're just used up about 1,000 in drawdown right here. What? Everybody hold on. Here we go, folks. It's either going to work or it isn't. Watch this thing not even move. All right, this is where we can get killed. This is where you can get killed, but we just gotta wait. Gotta be patient. Just the volatility of it with the drawdown, you can get killed with it, but we're doing good. Gotta keep going though. Rip it. Oh, this is going to go against us now. Watch. Hey, I'm not touching it. We're not touching it. This is where it can kill you. And this is not ideal. We got about... It's got to hold. Got to hold right here. Actually, if we would have been 15 contracts, yeah, we would have passed. If we would have gone 15 contracts, we would have passed. Doggone it. We're about to be stopped out here. Maybe not. That actually is true. So if we would have done 15 times, whoops, we would have needed only 120 ticks, which we would have easy had. So, hey, it's not over yet. It ain't over yet. Yeah, it would have been easy. We would have easy hit 9K if we would have done 15. Even if we would have done 10, we would have been okay if we would have done 10 contracts. Now we just need this thing to keep going up. Keep going higher. If we go below this, we were very close to hitting our drawdown here. Very, very close. Rip it. Are we allowed to take... Are we allowed to close it early? Is this live? Yes. And this is not good. We failed to get to that. Honestly, I thought it was pretty smart to do 5. If I'm honest, I thought we'd get a wick one way or the other, and my fear was we're gonna get stopped out on that wick, but we really didn't get a wick. We just slowly went higher and then kept going. So it's not over yet. Come on, market, do something. It is very tame. I agree. Thought we'd see bigger move. Okay. I mean, the fact that we're holding here is a good sign. It's a good sign for the bulls. So I think we're okay. We'll keep it. That's not a good sign. Here come the bears. We don't have much wiggle room here. We do not have much wiggle room. Everybody get ready to say your last words. Maybe. We should have done 15 contracts or even 10. Man, we missed an opportunity. Maybe not. Maybe we still have a chance. Come on. It doesn't want to do it. It's all right. Add 10. I mean, we could basically go all in right here. It's going to be a do or die situation regardless. Let's give it a little bit of time. All right, come on. Get to ripping it. Come on, do it. I can't believe this thing isn't moving more than this. Like, it's actually not even that crazy. Like, we are literally at the price where we entered. Like, crazy. And even this move, you know, is really not that crazy of a move. It really isn't. Keeps giving us hope. It keeps giving us hope. Are you serious? Come on, just get going. I mean, this is actually kind of pathetic. The fact that it's 13 minutes and we haven't been either stopped out or gotten to our profit is a pretty blah event. I mean, it's not moving. Are we waiting? Actually, are we waiting on like someone to speak? So Jay Powell is at 230. Oh man, I wish I would have known that. I should have known that. 15 minutes is Powell. Yeah, it's gonna be Powell's. Once he starts speaking, is when this thing's gonna move. And now we're gonna get stopped out in the meantime. Ah, feels bad. If I never played FOMC, not like this. I haven't. Nope. Buckle up, says how. Oh man. One rock scar. Thanks for this up. Oh, everybody say their last words. Everybody, last words. This thing is about to be over. There it is. Oosa. All right. We should have waited maybe. We should have maybe waited till Powell speaks. I don't know. No, actually, what we should have done, We should have done like 10 contracts. 10 contracts, we would have been good. All right, it was fun. I had fun. I told you. All right, all 46 of you. There's 46 of you that said, I told you. Now, you do realize we would have been stopped out. Actually, no, we wouldn't have. It would have been close. But I don't think we would have been stopped out the other way. But we wouldn't have been in profit either. Buy another one? You guys are something else. Oh, man. We were actually, to be honest, going long was the right play. We just didn't do it with enough contracts. That's the problem. I had fun. I had fun. That was worth the $31. Well worth it. Well worth it. Shorting the pump. I mean, yeah, but where do you short the pump? I mean, that's where the question lies. But yes. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button, everybody. If you thought that was fun, hit the like button. If you want me to do it again, hit the like button. Actually, we could do I could do a viewer hostage kind of situation here. If we get 150 likes, I'll buy another 150K and we'll do it for when Powell speaks. All right? 150 likes, we'll do it again. Wait a minute. I almost messed up my we're whoring ourselves out here. About to open 50 Gmail accounts. Oh, shoot. We're at 137. I better this is really bad. So is Powell actually speaking like at 2:30, or is that when he's supposed to speak? Hey, we're only at 144. It's variety. It's a variety show. That's right. That's right. Counter trade nutty is the money glitch. That's right, Joel. If you haven't discovered that, I mean, yeah, this is for science. Yes, this is for a study for the Harvard Institute is doing a study. This is for science. I better like my own. I actually unliked it. No, I actually did. I guess I can. Hang on. Let me like the video. Hey. Let me refresh. Let me refresh just to make sure. Nope. Hey. Yeah, counter trend wouldn't really have worked either. The only thing that would have worked is doing 15 contracts. 15 contracts would have worked perfect. All right, we need 3 more likes. I'm going to put a time limit on this. I'm not going to sit here for we need 3 more likes and then we'll do it. The question is, what do we do? And okay, guys. Okay, you did it. You did it. You did it, guys. I think I have another one. All right. We got one in the chamber. And let's make sure we do. I have to disconnect. Disconnect, reconnect. Make sure everything's working. Whoops. All right, here we are. And we're back. Like it never happened, guys. Didn't never happen. Like it never happened. All right, now we have to decide. Do we do a poll again? What time is it? We have 8 minutes. Do you guys want to do a poll? And then we do it from that, or what do you want to do, guys? I'll leave it up to you. We better do a poll. It's not going to be up for long. Vote quickly. And I think we should wait. I mean, it depends a lot of times, but a lot of times the moves happen. What we don't want is to get chopped out. Like this up and down is going to really hurt us. So we really need to, I don't know. It's a little difficult. If the spit slides down, it's 50. If it goes up, it's 5. I mean, usually if Powell speaks, it's rainbows and butterflies, right? All right, we got to decide though. We can't mess around. Looks like the longs are winning by 53 versus 44. 54 to 46. And all right, we need to decide now. I'm going to do happy medium and we're going to do 10 contracts, okay? All right, it's going to be long. All righty. I mean, I guess we do it. Do we want to wait to see if we get a pullback? I kind of do. Don't want to buy up here at the top of this. Here's the problem. If we have a bad entry, then we're going to get stopped out real quick. What time is it? We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes. We'll take our time. A design. You guys are something else. What if it never pulls back? I know, right? That's always the question. You know what we're gonna do? I got an idea. We're gonna do 5 contracts here. All right. The plan is we'll do another 5 here. That's a good plan. All right. And if this thing just rips with right now, then so be it. Then we'll just, I guess, have to do it again. And then, but yeah, it's going to go another 5 minutes before something happens, I think. But hey, we actually kind of want this to come down and take our limit at this 589. Then we're ready. I could do that too. I could just do one contract and randomly or place trades everywhere. Take profit is at pass. And the stop is just, I mean, this stop is just here because we're going to get stopped out. It's going to be rip. All right. We could also, if we see this start ripping, we can add to a winning position as well if we need to. Actually, you know what'd be funny? If this thing rips lower and takes us out before Powell even speaks. All right, where's our buddy Powell? We are full faith in Buddy Powell. We have faith. This guy, he's always spitting rainbows and butterflies when he talks. Do not try this at home, by the way. This is not how you're supposed to trade, all right? If any one of you, actually, never mind. Flamp to boom. This is an evaluation account. Market orders 5 at a time with 100 micros. We'd get stopped out on the commissions. We get stopped out on commissions alone. Everybody's waiting on Powell. See, everybody's expecting Powell's going to say really nice things. I like what Tom is with the truth. The problem with 60-second charts is not many traders use them, so patterns are more clearly visible on the 1-minute chart. I love it. I hear what you're saying. Well, here we are again, just kind of taking into our drawdown. It would be tempting here to just take our profit and hope the price comes back down and then we'll add 10. Be tempting, but our luck, this thing will keep ripping higher and then we're just sitting here with our pants down. Mm. 60 seconds and 1-minute charts are not the same. They're not. They're two different things. Oh boy. So what do we do? Because this profit target is meant for 10 contracts. So, oh boy. Everybody hold on. Hold on, folks. We're ripping. I guess we just leave it. I don't want to overthink this either. I'll be a little bit sad though if this thing just takes me out right up here. So I think I'm going to keep moving this profit target higher. And guess we'll go from there. All right, pal. Do your magic, pal. Do it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, we like it. Oh, yes. Yeah, man. Don't come back down now, you little... Come on, pal. Do your magic. Talk to me. Come on, pal. Say the nice things. This is where it's very risky. But if we pull back to like this area right here, I think the wise thing to do is to add the 5 contracts. If we don't pull back, we just let it go. If we pull back anything, we'll add the 5 contracts more. And it is what it is. We're either going to ride this thing to 9K or we're going to, you know, we're going to blow it. Money printer go brrr. Come on, it's... Come on, pal. Do your magic. You can do it. Tell them the world and everything is fine. And everything is great. There we go. You can do it. Come on. I'm not quite sure where my take profit needs to be, but we'll figure that out we'll figure it out when we get there. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Ribbit. Come on. Come on, pal. Tell them that interest rates are going to go back down to 2%. Tell them. You can do it. And there's no inflation. And everybody gets a car. We'll do an episode of Oprah. Oprah will, you get a car, you get a car. Everybody gets one. All right. It's about, now we might be getting, I'm going to add 5. If we pull back to here, this is where it gets really tricky with, normally I would take profit here. I would normally take profit, but this is a little different. Imagine if we would have just gone in with 10 contracts. 10 contracts right away, we'd be done. Feels bad. Come on, Powell. Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh. Talk to me, Powell. I'm gonna take it here. And if we can get a re-entry on it, we will. Wait. What happened? What? Was that lagging so bad? Was that lagging so bad? Or did I imagine that? All right. Let's reassess and hope for a pullback. I'm not sure what happened there. So it came down and filled me, right? And I guess it was just laggy. It did run Rockscar. It did add to it. It was really weird. Now, I was hoping this would pull back more. Now I'm going to look like an idiot. I guess we should have held. Ah. Well, we're going to wait. It's going to pull back. It's going to pull back. Now I would have passed it. I don't think so. But the price was like right here, and it filled me like all the way down here. That was weird. Let's just wait. I was hoping this thing would pull back, but maybe it might not. Now, if we really want to be ballsy, we could short it up here. I don't think I'll do that. I'm going to look to add right here. Like right around here. Yeah, DL, I think so. It just filled and it was lagging and got filled. That's what happened. A revenge short. Okay. Uh-oh. This is where we could get in trouble. We'll just let it go. We could get in trouble right here if this thing really tanks. Uh-oh, what did Powell do? Did he just drop his pants in front of everyone? Oh, come on. Oh. Holy cow. See? That's why you don't do it. This is a great demonstration of why you do not do this. Wow. That was a dump. Well, that's a great example of what not to do or what can happen. I mean, we really should have done it with 10 contracts right away. That's what we should have done. Should have done it. What time is it? 2:40? We're not doing it again. Nope. Twice per day that's enough. But that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. That is why you don't do it. I agree. No, I don't have any drawdown left. I don't think. Because it spiked lower and took me out. But this was the move. Like, this was the move to be trading, not the initial 2 o'clock move. Well, we talked about doing a revenge short. That was definitely the play. Once that thing started tanking, it happened very fast. Yeah, I've lost $30. No, how will I ever recover? I'll make it. I'll survive. I'll start begging for scraps. But really, like, if we learn anything from this, should have just gone in with 10 contracts right away. That was the problem. If we enter with 10 contracts, we would have been done right away. The chat actually, so you guys, the chat actually was right both times. Well, I guess not right on the contract size, but you were right on the direction. So give yourself a pat on the back. Now we've moved from the 670s to the 570s. This is the 100-point move. But what did Powell do? What did Powell do? Let me guess. Did he... Oh, you know what? They started asking him some difficult questions. That's why. Yeah, I didn't fully commit to the YOLO. I was trying to see if we were going to... I wasn't sure if you know, I was kind of hoping we would pull back, and then I should have just gone in with a 10 and let it go. Oh, well. Oh, well. He's still answering. Yeah, he's probably got answered. He probably got asked a couple difficult questions, and the market started freaking out. Probably what happened. Man, I am kind of curious. Is this thing really going to keep pumping or keep selling off here? Yeah, ignorant bliss. I was kind of out. I was outsmarting myself. I went in with 10 because I thought we might. I went in about 5 minutes before the news, and I should have just gone in right away. All in right away. Would have worked both times, to be honest. But and ifs and buts, and you know what. Yeah, Angus. I mean, we did. I took profit up here The problem was I tried to buy a pullback and it was a reversal. That's what happened. Hmm. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if this thing reverses all the way back up again. Alrighty. What time is it? 2:46. I do have to go in like 10 minutes. And we might still get quite a move here. If I remember correctly, like FOMC days, like even after FOMC can sometimes be the best moves where it like kind of picks a direction after they're done talking and then it really makes a move. So that could be could be something to watch. So you're Central Time. No, I'm in Eastern Time. Who was timing you out? I have no idea. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. Hey, Matt. Yeah, this is not what it looks like. Read the clock. Oh, I see. He's all good. All right, let's see. We get a double bottom here. But I'm not gonna trade anymore. I'm not gonna trade this anymore. We had enough excitement for one day. Enough excitement for one day. Oh. Oh man. What time of day you should stop trading the Apex account? What do you mean? What time of day we should stop? I mean, you have to stop by 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. The 150 PA account, go. Oh, it's here. It's on my other screen. We were doing a YOLO. You probably missed it, Matty Matt, but we were doing a YOLO eval account. Here's the 150K account. Well, here we go. Now ripping higher. Very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if we make new highs. Hey, you passed your 50K eval, king of the table. Nice. Nicely done. All right. I think I might call it here. I'm not going to take any trades. Might be some crazy action though, but I think I'm going to call it a day. And not start over trading or do anything stupid. So anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. That was fun. I had a fun time. That was a little bit different, but I had fun. Hopefully you did too. And hopefully maybe next time. Maybe next time, but that was fun. All right, everybody, take care. And we'll be here again tomorrow. And have a great rest of your night. And God bless.